सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सुराधिपं नमस्कृत्य शशाङ्ककृतशेखरं कपालमालिनं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तम् ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down, Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position, as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
पदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here with us. How are all of you doing? Hope you all enjoyed today's yoga. See, understand every day I'm actually seeing many of you who are having continuous breakthroughs and you're able to do the yoga asanas in an amazing level. See, each one of you that are having breakthroughs, especially when you are doing it every single day and you're experiencing the breakthroughs, understand not only you're having the breakthroughs in the physical level, but even in your being level, you experience that oneness deeper and deeper. And this helps you directly in power manifestation. How many of you did the yoga? Can I request all of you to please share here in the chat? How many of you did the yoga and how was your experience in the yoga? Take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. Nitandam, Ma Kai Wong, Ma Denise, Ma Sharmi Muse, Ma Jian Lavital, Nitandam, Ma Purushananda, Nityanandam. See, many of you here. Can I request all of you to take a few minutes and share with us? How many of you did yoga and how was your experience doing the yoga? Did you all do the yoga fully? Great. Wonderful. Come on, all of you, please post. How many of you did the yoga and how many of you? Okay, Ma Jian has posted. I did it only today, but it was a challenge for me. See, don't worry, Ma Jian. See, you started, right? That's a great beginning. That's wonderful that you started today and just keep it going. The secret is it is not there in the body's ability to move. Usually in exercises, you're trained to push your body for your body to move and for your body to lift more weight, etc. But in the Nityananda Yoga, the secret lies in your Kundalini Shakti. So the more and more you do it, automatically connecting with Swamiji. See, there are like visualizations. You're asked to visualize Swamiji, you're asked to visualize Paramashivoham, you're asked to visualize certain animals, certain forms, certain mandalas, certain yantras in each specific asana. That, along with the breathing and the 12 components which are there, it helps you a lot to be established in the space of oneness with Swamiji. The moment you receive initiation, your Kundalini starts getting awakened. And that awakening of Kundalini helps you further in getting better and better at the asanas. So don't worry. And this is actually intense yoga. And it'll, even if you are not able to do certain asanas, do as much as you can. Don't worry about the ones that you're not able to, but keep trying because you never know how the breakthrough will come. All right. So now, Mahapurushananda has posted, she did the yoga fully and it was too good. Wonderful, Mahapurushananda. That's lovely to hear. Now, to all the participants that are here, let us enter straight away into power manifestation. We are going to be starting with the power of seeing through the third eye. So now we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of seeing through the third eye. The reference to this is that the Vijnana Bhaiva Tantra. See, because we did the Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, this yoga helps you to establish yourself in that oneness with Swamiji, which is the basic requirement for power manifestation. Now we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of seeing through the third eye. Let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana. This is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva reveals, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space to the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness of the source Paramashiva. So this is the power Swamiji has initiated all of us into, the power of seeing through the thing.
And all of us are now going to be manifesting this very power. See, understand, when you start manifesting the power of third eye, every day we're all starting with this, right? We manifest the power of third eye. And what happens is you start cognizing all the subtle truths that Swamiji reveals, the powerful cognitions, the extraordinary truths that Swamiji reveals. Your whole inner space becomes so fertile, literally. So when Swamiji puts the seed of initiation, it directly becomes an experience to you. When Swamiji was just 12 years old, we all listened to the exact happening on the day one of the program, right? How when Swamiji was just 12 years old, Swamiji had this experience where all the things around him, the entire 360-degree vision, and Swamiji experienced a state of oneness with it. Means not only he was able to see, but Swamiji was literally able to experience every object around him as himself. All of us are going to have this experience. When you start manifesting powers, it is this same state of oneness that you start experiencing. Now, I'm going to be projecting an image for you all, and I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify the details of the image. And let's do it as 3 minutes for one image. So I'm going to request all of you to please blindfold yourself with an opaque cloth. Please completely tie your eyes. Do not just close your eyes. Please tie your eyes. And now I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you. I request all of you to scan through your third eye, identify the image, and describe all of its detail. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. Please open your eyes. I request each of you to now post all the details. Start with the colors, right? Go ahead and share the colors, the shapes, maybe the main things that you saw related to the image. Ma Jian Davital, Ma Dennis, Ma Purushananda, Ma Wonkalili. Can I request every one of you to please share? Ma Purushananda, you can remove your eye band now. Please remove your eye band. I request each of you to start posting all the details, whatever you saw through the third eye. And Ma Purushananda, as much as possible during power manifestation, if that's okay with you, do not cover the head now, because Swamiji says Sahasrara Chakra and the nose, the nostrils should not be covered when manifesting powers. Because the Kundalini Shakti flows, right? And the Prana Shakti is infused. So Swamiji says that you should let that, the energy flow happen continuously. Alright, so I request every one of you to please go ahead and post whatever you saw through the third eye. Please share. Share all the details, every detail, whatever Swamiji revealed to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Please post. And we will be verifying the image now. We will be seeing what is the exact image that was projected to all of you. I request all the participants to now see. You all can see on the screen. This was the exact image that was projected to all of you right now. Now, I'm going to request all of you in the next round that we're going to be doing. I'm going to request all the participants to go into as much as detail as possible in what you see. See, don't stop yourself. Don't limit yourself to just one or two words, letters, or sometimes we go very generic, right? We say, okay, only this much I'm seeing and only this much I'm able to know. Don't stop yourself with that. Don't just tell only that. You're going to this time, go ahead and share mainly the prominent colors, the features, the visuals, whatever you are seeing through the third eye. You're going to describe all of them in detail. Shall we start? I request every one of you to please, once again, blindfold yourself. All those that are watching this on YouTube, you all also can join in. Please, wherever you are, please blindfold yourself. Just take a few minutes. Do it, bring it like a practice every day. Religiously do it. Then you will start making power manifestation as a lifestyle for yourself. We will now be projecting the image for all of you. describe in detail all the things, whatever Swamiji revealed to you.
Take a few minutes and first kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Requesting all of you just quickly tie your eyes with an eye band. And we are going to be entering into the next round.
Paramashivoham
Now we are going to be projecting an image to all of you. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start verbalizing. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. You can now open your eyes. Now, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, whether you were able to see the colors, the shape, or any particular image. Can I request all of you to please post here in the chat?
Paramashivoham
Come on, all the participants, start posting here. Let's see all whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
I'm going to give you all a few minutes.
Paramashivoham
Start with the colors, and like some words might have come to you. Whatever came to you, start posting it here.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Shall we see now what the answer is?
Paramashivoham
All right. 3, 2, 1. So this was the image projected for all of you. This is an image of a fast moving car that's red in color, and you can see red, yellow, blue, and still some yellow and orange. This is the main colors that are there. All right. Now let us move into the first session of our day. Today we are going to be receiving the blessings of Paramashiva's Guru dimensions. He is going to be manifesting as Asura Guru Shukracharya, Deva Guru Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself, and all these three manifesting through the Nijavatara, our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. And Swamiji is going to be manifesting in all these three forms and literally showering us. Today is like a, Swamiji says this is like a spiritual jackpot. Anyone asks any boon today, it's going to be fulfilled in an unimaginable level. So take a few minutes to quickly invite your friends and just send out some messages informing people about today's program. The first session we are going to be entering into is a session on perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Practice Samadhi, enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learned only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it'll just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed, you are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion, continuously enjoying joy, continuously living happily. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E, principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, Why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody. When you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand, this is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about what our inner space should be like. What does it mean to be established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Actually, Swamiji has given multiple detailed revelations of what Nirvikalpa Samadhi is like. And one of the most beautiful revelations of it is Swamiji tells Dakshinamurti's inner space is exactly Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you sit in front of Dakshinamurti, any Dakshinamurti in any of the Kailasas around the world, your inner space will start mirroring the exact same tireless inner space of Dakshinamurti. When you start experiencing that unclutching in your inner space, see, most of the times what happens is, in our head, there's so many things that runs, and we carry all of that inner chatter, and literally our Swamiji tells, our whole inner space becomes tired because constantly there's so much of incompletions and so many things that keeps running in your inner space. Dakshinamurti's inner space is established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's why he's called the state he's established in is a space of Mauna. Manon Mauna. Absolutely, there is no sound at all. That silence is not what we understand as silence, not the dead silence, but it's so vibrant. He's eternally reverberating with consciousness, and he does not have any incompletions.
Actually, is so powerful, where it's described how just Maunam Vyakhyanam, he teaches in silence. He just sits and raises every disciple to his frequency and transmits his very inner space. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a source of your tireless inner space. So it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment itself. It's a very, very, very powerful state. Now we'll actually be chanting the Shastra Pramana of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. तनुदेशे शून्यतैव क्षणमात्रं विभावयेत् निर्विकल्पं निर्विकल्पो निर्विकल्पस्वरूपभाक्ताम्. Beautifully, Paramashiva describes why someone needs to be in the state of Nirvikalpa. He contemplates and cognizes firmly and steadily infinity above the infinity at the base and at the heart. In him there arises simultaneously because of his being is free, complete from all thought currents. Then the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the pure unclutching, the state of complete completion is revealed, the state of Sadashiva. From the state of Sadashiva, Nirvikalpa manifests all the powers of Sadashiva. It's a very powerful pramana that we have, where just by you establishing yourself in that unclutched space, unclutched experience to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you are directly raised to a very, very, very powerful frequency of Paramashiva himself, and you get the ability to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva.
Actually, how many of you have been to Bidadi? Like, how many of you have been there under the Bidadi Kalpavriksha, the banyan tree? Because for me, right, like whenever I heard about silence, Dakshinamurti's silence, it was only like a understanding to me. But if you have been under Bidadi banyan tree, You will understand like what Swamiji means when Swamiji says silence. In banyan tree, you will literally, Swamiji tells banyan tree is his own breathing space. And in Bidadi, it is so beautiful. Actually, all of you should know this banyan tree in Bidadi is grown on the Jiva Samadhi of Swamiji's previous incarnation. So normally when incarnations leave the body, right, they leave their body and they leave some traces for the next incarnation when they come to pick up and continue. So in Swamiji's previous incarnation, Swamiji lived in 2 different bodies. And that bodies, the Jiva Samadhi is right under the banyan tree in Bidadi on which it is grown. And the moment you enter into banyan tree, right, it is so powerful. The silence is so intense that the silence will penetrate even the most noisiest of minds. If you go to Bidadi's banyan tree and sit under that, you will see suddenly all your inner chatter, everything will die. Even you will not know what is happening, but something so beautiful will be happening in you that suddenly you will experience so much of peace, bliss, and joy. That silence of Dakshina Murti, that intense peace, Paramashanta, intense silence, and that powerful silence is what we all experience. That space, when that unclutching, when you're established in that unclutching, in that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, your whole inner space becomes absolutely tireless. Nothing will cause tiredness, nothing will cause boredom. You will be in absolute excitement, absolute joy. That's why Swamiji tells, one of the biggest enemy that stops you from Nirvikalpa Samadhi's experience is your self-criticizing pattern. When you remove all the editing, background music, manipulation, and you see the past as it is with a fresh eye, that is called completion. Swamiji will say, when you relive, right, when you remove all the audio and you just see, the whole thing will become suddenly funny. That time you would have thought, like, the whole situation is so big, so serious. How can this happen to you? And all of that thing. When you revisit the whole past, without the influence of all the background music or anything that is running, suddenly you will see the whole hold, the hangover of the past that it has on you will leave. Perpetual completion means your ability to sit in completion continuously without tiredness, without boredom, without any incompletion being able to move you, without tiredness, without boredom, without any incompletions that will be able to agitate your inner space. That is the first step to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, I'm going to request all of you to do this beautiful process that Swamiji tells. For a few minutes, sit and try to see what are all the different thoughts that causes agitation in you. Like sometimes you will experience people around you who will, certain words of them will constantly cause certain agitation in you. Just become aware. Just see what exactly is getting triggered in me. Whatever they can tell, the external situation cannot trigger you internally inside you. Sit right now, close your eyes and see. Actually observe and see what is exactly the incompletion that is getting triggered in you. What is exactly happening? When you suddenly see that, you will see so much of auspiciousness, so much good will start happening to you. Right now, please close your eyes. Please settle down now and observe the exact thought currents that is agitating or triggering something in your inner space. Please take a moment. I request all of you to do this. Just take 1 minute or 2. Just sit and observe your inner space. See which all thoughts are triggering in you. What is the exact thing? Like you feel very peaceful, but some thought may come up and disturb your whole inner peace. Observe. See what exactly are those thoughts. Please relax. How many of you are observing? How many of you are seeing? When the moment you start becoming aware of the thoughts that's running in your inner space, right? What exactly is running in your inner space? You will see all that many times your someone's words, some actions, some or other thing will trigger your inner space, and you very easily you will start getting affected by it. Understand, this is a very, very powerful process that Swamiji is given. If you just observe how your inner space is responding to situations, how your inner space is listening, responding to different people. Sometimes you'll understand that certain words are triggering you. Sometimes you will see and understand how certain patterns that you are responding to. Like this, there will be different things that you will start cognizing in you. You will start processing and understanding within you. Now, this is what this science, when you start manifesting this, right? When you manifest this nirvikalpa, the state of that manon mauna, the internal silence will make you start listening to, observing and grasping all the things from outside. There's a very beautiful verse from one of the source scriptures of Hinduism called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vibhuti Spanda from the Spanda Karika. And in that, it will beautifully tell about how you will experience the space of Dura Shruti, like being able to hear anything happening at any distance just through your will. I'm going to chant for all of you the Shastra Pramana for this power right now. Rato Vindurato Nado Rupamasvadato Rasaha Pravartante Chire Ragam Kshobhakartvena Dehinaha. From this Unmesha appears a supernormal light, supernormal sound, Nada, supernormal form, Rupam, supernormal taste, Rasa. In a short time, to the yogi who has not yet done away with the identification of the self with the body, which, however, are only a disturbing factor. Such a beautiful line. Actually, see, Swamiji tells, constantly, half the time when you talk to anyone, right? How many of you notice half of your conversation is your interpretation with the running commentary of your inner chatter inside you continuously? You will be having a conversation not just with one person. Your own inner space will constantly be giving you live commentary saying, this fellow is surely not going to listen to you. Already he's telling you're not doing good. That poor fellow would have not even spoken a word, but already you will come to conclusions based on his reactions. How many of you experience this? Understand that's because you are continuously intercepting the reality based on your past judgments. My Dennis is laughing. That means I know she can relate to this. So many of you are saying yes, okay. See, understand, this is what all of us do. Without any exception, all of us invariably do it. Try this next time when you talk to a person, see. Only 30% of the conversation is conversation. 70% is a reaction, that to reaction to the running commentary running inside you, your inner space. The moment you see, like for example, you take a report, you go to your boss. That boss would have not even opened his mouth yet, but you read his reaction. You say, I know this fellow, I know this face. This is the same face this boss made when another colleague, he was about to fire her for some other work that she has not done. I know this face of his. So I'm sure he's already not liking my project. And I'm sure he's going to fire me. So let me now itself start giving the justifications. Let me know. And then you start reacting from that. This is how all of us do. We respond to our version of the reality based on our past judgments, etc. Swamiji beautifully tells, this completely curtails your ability to actually hear, actually listen and cognize what the other person is saying. So something that humanity majorly lacks is listening. We all talk to our own version of the reality and people listen to their own version of the reality. As you talk, someone else will, even the person who's talking to you on the other side, they will be listening not to what you're saying. but to their interpretation of what you're saying based on their past patterns influencing them. This is how each time we all respond to life. The power we are manifesting today, the Durashruti, will help you establish in the space of real listening. Whenever you start listening, when you bring absolute silence in your inner space, that power of Durashruti starts manifesting in you. Durashruti means irrespective of the distance. Ma Dennis, let's say you are somewhere in the US, for example, and let's say Ma Purushananda, you're somewhere in Australia. Without you both seeing each other, without you both even interacting with each other, just by connecting and coming to absolute listening, you will cross the barriers of time, space, distance, all these parameters, and you will be able to hear. Like how radios and all, right? We tune the radio channels, correct? If you want to listen to a certain frequency, we tune the radio channel to that frequency and we start hearing. Am I right? The exact same process happens here. When you want to start listening to another person, what exactly they're doing, you need to establish yourself in that space. The space of complete silence, manon mauna within you. And that is how you will start having this breakthrough. Shall we all try now? Let's all manifest this power. Right now, we're all going to be manifesting this power of Durashruti. Being able to hear and see exactly what is happening at any distance just through your will. So now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to be listening to different sounds here, and I'll be completely muted. And I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify what is the exact sound that I am listening to. It could be anything. Okay, you're going to connect to Swamiji, scan and identify what is the exact thing, exact sound that I am listening to. Shall we start? If you're all ready, please, could you all confirm yes in the chat? Okay, so now I'm going to be listening and I'll be muted completely. So you will not be able to hear anything. And I'm going to request all the participants to scan and identify what is the exact audio that I'm listening to. All right, ready? Please sit straight. Please close your eyes. Establish yourself in complete manon mauna inside of you. Now try and identify what is the exact sound that I am listening to. I'll be muting myself in 3, 2, 1. Yes. I now request all of you to start posting. What is the exact sound that you heard? What are all the exact things that you heard? Like, start with describing the type of sounds that you heard. Was it like more like a music, or was it someone? Did you hear any voice? Okay, Ma Marwa has posted, and all the others. Nityananda, Ma Marwa. Okay, Ma Dennis, you posted, and Ma Jian. Ma Wong Kalili, can I request all of you also to post, please? The exact sound, whatever you heard. What is the exact sounds that you heard? Okay, I'm now going to be sharing with you all the exact audio that I was listening to in the last few minutes. Actually, some of you have posted. It's very interesting. See, the exact sound that I was listening to was Swamiji's voice, and chanting in Swamiji's own voice. Swamiji is chanting the Garudopanishad, and actually it's a very, very powerful chant. Just by listening to this, the poison, all the poison in the body will get removed. It's a very powerful one, and that's what I was listening to just now.
First bow down to Mahaganapati. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Bow down to Mahabhairava. Om Mahabhairavaya Namaha Om. Om Mahabhairavaya Namaha Om. Om Mahabhairavaya Namaha Om. Bow down to Garuda. Om Garudaya Namaha. Om Eem. Om Namo Bhagavate Shri Mahagarudaya Pakshindraya Vishnu Vallabhaya Trailokya Paribhujitaya Ugrabayankara Kalanala-rupaya Vajranahaya Vajradundaya Vajradantaya Vajradamshtraya Vajrabhujaya Vajrabakshalakshita.
So this was the exact sound that I was listening to. And actually, I'm seeing some of you have posted Swamiji, and Ma Marwa, you posted, you saw something related to Swamiji. See, next time when you scan more precisely, you will get it. Ma Purushan, they're asking for this audio. This audio is available on YouTube. You can just search on the, I'll share the link with you also, Ma. And it's available on YouTube anytime you want. This is called the Garuda Upanishad chanting. It's a very powerful chanting. Swamiji's, especially when you hear Swamiji's chanting, it is, it cures all the poisons. Yes, the link is in your chat, Ma. The support team has sent it. Please, you can take it from there and do visit that link and listen to it. And it will be completely, all the poison in the body will be removed with this. Okay, so I see different answers described by each of you. Ma Marwa, next time you're going to do, what you're going to do next time is you're going to be more detailed. You share more detailedly and be more descriptive of what you see and keep sharing that. Okay? All right. Actually, Ma Purushananda, see, you have posted, you heard two metal items clanging together. Then you heard a beautiful song, and you could hear taste the sweetness also while the music is playing. That's very close. But see, when you start going, that's why you all can start describing the type of music, the type of sounds, everything that you're hearing. Yes, Ma Paramashakti. I have sent the link, Ma. In the support team has sent you the link here in the chat. You can take the video. I think many of you are wanting this. This video link that's shared to you all in the chat is called the Garuda Upanishad chanting of Swamiji. It is very, very powerful. This is for poison cure. And especially when chanted by an avatar, it is actually, whenever I had listened to this once and I had something, I was not well and completely immediately got healed. So whenever someone tells that, I always share this with them. You just get detoxified immediately. All right. Now we're all going to be entering into the next round, right? Ready? Shall we all start? I'm going to now request all of you to go ahead once again, connect to Swamiji. I'm going to be muting myself in the count of 3 and please start posting whatever you are hearing. It could be anything. Don't just thinking, okay, maybe Ma will be hearing only Swamiji related songs. It could be any sound. So no using logic. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, scan through the third eye and identify. Please close your eyes. Bring the complete Manun Mauna in your inner space. Yes. Okay. Now I request all the participants to start posting. What is the exact thing that you heard? Can I request each of you to describe? Describe the type of audio that you heard. Was it like an instrument, or did you hear some voice, or was it like a singing? Was it like a talking? Describe in detail whatever you heard. Come on, Ma Marva, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Purushananda. Ma Ananda Parameshwari, you should bring Ma Kamila also to manifest. Ma Ananda Sagara, I request every one of you to post. Ma Ananda Sagara, sit and manifest the powers. You can also post whatever you're hearing, whatever you are manifesting. All right. Can I request every one of you to post? That's, see, Ma Ananda Sagara, see, you will not hear any particular sound like directly. The power we are manifesting is being able to hear any sound that's played at any distance by manifesting Durashruti. You're going to be manifesting what is the exact sound that is being played in a different, in a distance, and you'll be able to precisely identify its details. Okay, so I'm now going to be sharing with you all the exact audio. It was a flute music. I see some of you have posted, you heard a very melodious sound. It was a flute music. So here I'm going to replay it for all of you. So this was the exact sound, the flute that was being shared with all of you. And this is a sound that you're all hearing. How many of you heard something very similar to this? You heard either you directly heard flute or you heard sound that is very similar to this. Actually, this is how you start manifesting this power. When you go, okay, Mama, I was saying I could not hear. I heard the flute in the previous session. Okay. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, that's why you should jump up and post immediately. Okay, good. Actually, many of you are participating. That's beautiful. And understand, whenever you start getting yourself into complete listening, immediately you will be able to hear anything happening in any distance, irrespective of the time, duration, distance, the location, geography, everything. And now we are all going to be entering into the next session for the day, where we are going to be understanding the science of Sarvajñatva, the space of all-knowingness that we are going to be manifesting. So let's all enter into the next session now. I request all the participants to please settle down now and listen to this session. It's a very beautiful session where Swamiji reveals about how you can have the manifested space of all-knowingness. And let's all enter into the session.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvanyatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen, listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands, I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this, my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Yogeshwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside, but I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse Sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles, like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies. More and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't
Allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes, it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. Yes, revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva,
Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FAC and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty.
In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give a birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri. What an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability, it is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible.
Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. reproducing the same superconsciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted. Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly.
When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Nityananda. That's right. Paramahamsa Nityananda. Shiva Mahadeva say I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda.
हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमम् कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि रामचन्द्रायै नमः।
யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு எங்க ஐயா தப்பு செஞ்ச யாருக்குமே ஜாமீன் கொடுக்க மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வானத்துக்கும் பூமிக்கும் புது வடிவம் தாங்கி வாராரு வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீச்சருவா கையில ஏந்தி வேகமாக வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வீரபத்திர சாமி கூட விறுவிறுன்னு வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு காடுமலை மேடுகளை கடந்து நடந்து வராரு கண்ணு முடிய உருட்டினாலும் கருணை கொண்டு தாராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு செவக்க செவக்க வெத்தில போட்டு சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு சின்ன கருப்பும் பெரிய கருப்பும் சேர்ந்து வராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு ஏய். நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு நேர்மையாக இருப்பவரை கைவிடவே மாட்டாரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு வாராரையா வாராரு நம்ம கருப்பசாமி வாராரு
Nityanandam. Sarvajñatva is the possibility, the ability to have all-knowing inner space. This revelation from Swamiji is something phenomenal. Actually, what Swamiji all of us is right now is very, very important science. Where your inner space experiences the space, completion, to manifest anything that you want, to know, to have access to any information that you want. This science is something that's profound that Swamiji has revealed to all of us.
Now, how many of you understood about this science of Sarvajñatva? Like Swamiji said, Sarvajñatva itself manifests only when you are in the space of unclutching. It is that space of unclutching that can manifest Sarvajñatva inside. Understand? Sarvajñatva does not mean, oh, I already know everything. That alone is not Sarvajñatva. No. Sarvajñatva is not about knowing everything. Sarvajñatva means ability to know anything you want, any time that you want. It's like you have the access to that main folder that contains all the documents. You have that ability, and not just the knowledge, even getting the expertise in that. That is Sarvajñatva. And the best part is, like one really powerful thing Swamiji said in this whole session, especially the first one, this is an exclusive session. You'll not find it anywhere on YouTube. Can I request all of you to share one thing Swamiji said? Identify the first time when this particular thing happened to you, because that is what is blocking you from manifesting Sarvajñatva. What is that? Swamiji gave his own example. And then Swamiji said to identify that one thing. What is that one thing Swamiji said? One thing Swamiji said about, Swamiji revealed one whole beautiful experience Swamiji shared. And then Swamiji told, just look into this one thing. Then you'll be able to identify when you stop manifesting the Sarvajñatva, when you stop yourself from having the ability to manifest Sarvajñatva. What is that? Swamiji told one thing. Just to identify this one thing. You can give from your own understanding, whatever cognitions that you understood it. Even if you don't remember the exact words. Feeling stuck or no? Swamiji told something very specific. Fear. Fear about what? Okay, this is to do with the Manyanesha or Jnana Vijnana Priyama has posted. I think it's fear or thinking it's not possible. Somewhere closer. But Swamiji said, then to identify, then this thought current was being told from outside to you. What is that? Okay, I'm going to tell you all. Actually, Swamiji said, see, as babies, all of us are usually thinking that, you can just learn anything that you want. See, you learn so many things when you are a baby. You learn how to walk, you learn how to sit, you learn how to speak, you learn so many words. You learned about everything when you were a child. It was so easy for you to learn anything you wanted. Nothing felt impossible for you when you were a baby. But now what happened? Yes, you're a former baby now. But what happened? Where did that feeling that you could know anything you want go off? See, that someone, some way had made you feel that you need to move from being magical to logical. That exact moment when the corruption happened inside you, understand life is to be experienced to be magical. You need to identify when you started believing, see, you were so magical when you were a child. You were so magical. Look how many things you learned. You're still reading all these things because you learned those when you were a child. So many words you learn. So many things you learn. But now you feel even one extra subject comes to you, like, oh God, I don't know.
Actually, the most saddest part is the education system that we study in puts this cognition. I still remember this very, very clearly. Swamiji had initiated all of us in Gurukul into this power of being able to download in any knowledge that we need. And I remember this so well. Swamiji was telling, there was a boy in Gurukul, and he was very interested in physics, learning about quantum physics and learning about like cosmology, all of that, right? And Swamiji asked, bring your most difficult book, like you don't know the subject at all, and you really want to know, it's very tough for you. And then he went to the library, and our principal got physics related, all complicated books, right? And I remember that boy was sitting, and Swamiji just initiated that kid. And Swamiji said, see, the problem is the moment it comes, Swamiji told, all of your brain is like sponge. It can immediately grasp any information that you want. You can just look and you can download. Swamiji said, when Swamiji wanted to learn Dhanurvidya, Swamiji just declared the word Dhanurvidya and put his hand on the Veda, and the entire science got downloaded into Swamiji. And Swamiji said, here's the book, here you are, just put your hand and download the whole thing. And I still remember Swamiji gave that kid the initiation, and he said, right now, I will download it into you. And Swamiji told, it's only the education system that teaches you, you have to do this by heart and give exam, grade you, fail you, pass you. That entire flawed Macaulay system only destroys your brain's possibility to access multiple things. Swamiji said, whether Swamiji wants to learn the latest technology, science, and the most subtle truths of the cosmos, or whether Swamiji wants to know about Alankar, temple building, art, science, everything, he can just access the knowledge by deciding. Just when you decide, when you complete, when you stop bringing the logical approach, like you start the way our school trains us, teaches us, it makes us literally like a puppet. If we just complete with all the incompletions, that education related tags we add to ourselves, we will start manifesting the ability to experience all knowingness.
See, like Swamiji said, you need to identify that exact moment when you stop being magical. Like Swamiji said, no, how his grandmother, just one statement it was. Hey, instead of sitting and doing deities and making everything dirty, why I give just I with 1 rupee I can buy more deities, it's just much more beautifully carved. But if that one thing, and Swamiji said how Swamiji went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told, Swamiji beautifully revealed the whole Leela. But that one thing, if alone any of us allow that one kind of statement inside us, that's it. Then forever you're corrupted. Beyond that, you will never feel you can learn something. You can do something. Like many different ways this enters inside us. It can be whether something that you are trying to learn, something you are trying to do, or see, many times society does not know how to take care of the child's that wild energy. So what they'll do, like the parents, anyone will say, hey, don't keep twirling around, you'll fall, don't run, don't jump, don't do this, don't do that. All these things are also restrictive. It stops us. You need to look in, identify what is that. When did you start becoming logical and stop being magical? If being magical is not being eccentric, understand. In fact, if you are magical, you just become so amazing, like Swamiji. Oh my God, there's like nothing impossible for Swamiji. He just does anything, everything. Who can believe? Just some 10, 15, 20 years before, Swamiji did not know any single word in English. Swamiji did not know when he started the Sangha. Today, look how Swamiji is rocking, like creating new terminologies in English and rocking. Like I'm just giving you one example, same way. Whether it is then, especially when the AI tools came, we all are talking AI now, but in 2018, Swamiji had told about AI. And Swamiji said, how we have to use AI in our lives. Now in 2024, it makes so much sense. I revisited the satsangs from 2018, 19, 2019. There's a detailed revelation Swamiji has given, where Swamiji is told about how the Ask Nitya and the AI is going to function. This vision Swamiji is given in satsang in 2019. Now in 2024, it is like, oh wow. When I listened to the satsang again, I felt like, oh wow. Swamiji had told this at that time itself. Like everything, the way how Swamiji deals with things, it's like everything is it's possible. Never have seen Swamiji utter the word impossible. It's like it's so magical, so much of energy, enthusiasm, and the ability to learn. And knowing clearly you can learn anything you want at any point in time. Unless you are complete with that particular part of you. How many of you have first seen either your mother, grandmother, your friend, your teacher, your father, your grandfather, your uncle, aunt, anyone, whoever made you first move from being magical to being logical? I request all of you to look in, go into that part of you. Actually, Marva, I see a message. See, many people are, see, the academics especially, the modern day McCallie system is forced to, it's designed in a way to keep you slave. So how much ever we even try to win in that, the very system, the thinking system it forces upon you, corrupts us deeply, and we forget our true potential. Even if we feel like, you're being a top student or not, it is that it's like it corrupts you from inside already. But despite that, do you see that ability, that feeling of possibility that you can know anything you want and everything that you can do it, not that you will give it to another person to do, you yourself can do. That is how Swamiji is. You all need to know whether organic gardening or carving the deities, building the temple, planning the temple design, or conducting classes, choosing the songs, playing the songs, designing the flyers, doing phone calls, now whatever departments are there. Every single department, Swamiji only started by himself. He used to personally, there's still a flyer, beautiful flyer that Swamiji made in the early 2000 to 2003 period. Swamiji himself personally designed it with the computer. He himself, see now laptop we are able to tell that easily. In 2000s, that was not the same case. And Swamiji had just finished his Parivrajaka. In that, he used to go, he himself will design the flyer, the design, and he has a diary where Swamiji has a diary in which he used to write down all the people's phone numbers and used to invite each of them for events. This is how it started. Because of that only, any department, anything, Swamiji knows it in fingertips. He just knows everything. Are all of you understanding? Was supposed to say, I actually felt I'm not been learning of false history and unnecessary things, or also dull way of teachers. But I love to learn. See, you need to look in when you had that shift. See, even now the passion to learn you have, but somewhere the logic has also entered inside the system. Someone, whoever made that cognition, forced that cognition into you, look into that incident. All of you sit right now and identify that incident. First, take a few minutes. Identify that incident when this corruption originally started with you. When did you start thinking this, going from being magical to becoming logical? When did that start? Logic is not entirely wrong, but corrupting your magical space and forcing it into logic is absolute corruption. Swamiji is the most practical, most like amazing intelligence, but not corrupted with any restrictive logics. See, Sarvanyata means if your brain can think consecutively, meaning this one, next this, next this. If you're able to hold on to the cohesiveness, if this happens, then this will be the effect, this will be the side effects of it. Then that will lead you to Vidya, knowledge in any field, medical, social, legal. Your brain, just if your brain can think cohesively. So I request all of you first, what you're going to do is, this is a very powerful exercise. Sit and write down, when did this corruption first start? Please start now. All the participants sit now and write down, when did you first experience this kind of a corruption in your inner space? Are all of you understanding? Every one of you sit and write this down. When did you start moving? Like, what incident? You should identify that incident. How many of you are understanding the exercise first? Can I request all to post here? Ma Paramashivoham. Are you understanding? Ma Karin, Ma Basti, Ma Denise. Are all of you cognizing it? Ma Shulni Durga. How many of you are catching this? Please sit and write this down. Identify when exactly did this corruption start in you. First understand, you are not a person whose knowledge, see, usually we are told, if you grow older, you can't learn things. No. Not just that you have the ability to learn, you have the ability to know everything whenever you want. You can just download it. You have that as a possibility. You have that as an ability. Just sit now, first look in, complete with that incident. Write down. How many of you have identified which incident? Go back to your childhood. This is like really early you have to go to. Think. It will be definitely before the age of 7, not after the age of 7. See, after the age of 7, something major might have happened, but no, corruption started even before the age of 7. So go back, look in, and see what is the exact incident. Mahapurushananda, sit, it's okay. You remember, try to remember when your childhood. And in your childhood, see whichever last point you remember, that magical space was there in, or some major incident, the powerlessness event. Just recall that. See, understand, all of us have been stopped by somebody to have life as super magical. Whoever destroyed you, you have to sit now and look in.
I request each of you to sincerely sit. Ask yourself, sit and intensely attend. And see, when you start micromanaging, when you start listening to your thought currents, when you start identifying, attending to each of them, you will start seeing, cognizing, and understanding in all the different areas how you limit yourself, how you stop your own possibilities expressing, manifesting. So please take a few minutes. I request each of you to pen down. Have all of you finished writing now? Did you all finish? Please, could you all confirm in the chat if you've all completed? Now understand, desire to have life as super magical. Right now, the situation, your experience, and sit and complete consciously. When you start doing that, you will start manifesting all the exalted qualities of Paramashiva that Swamiji described. When you sit and consciously decide to not allow all these cognitions, these powerless, weak, incomplete cognitions that society feeds you with, you will start manifesting the all exalted state of Sarvajñata. See, Sarvajñatva means not to know everything this very moment, no. It is the possibility for you to know everything. It is the possibility, means the moment you want an information, you will know it, you will manifest it. In the Sarvajñanotaragama, Paramashiva reveals his exact science. He says, Evamekatma bhavena samstithasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Within such a yogi who has established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatva gets unfolded in its fullness to him. Literally understand. Swamiji's, the way how Swamiji is initiating us, he's awakening our brain's possibility to grasp anything, any information that is needed, because society feeds us with all junk and nonsense into our brains. Whether you go to social media, whether you are watching movies, whether you are reading your school books, even education. Society limits us so much in every aspect. So undoing all those, let's say some of you will repeat, right? I'm not brainwashing you. I'm only washing your brain from all the nonsense that done to it and awakening each of our higher quality. You manifest this power. Don't worry about will I have everything. You will. You will start step by step. What you're going to do is going to manifest this power today in different levels. Going to manifest power to be able to put any information needed, access information that you want. How we're going to think it is we're going to get the first level, projecting different articles. It could be any and until each of them what they for each of these arts represent, what are they really, benefit, etc. Do it in such a way where it is the article is only shown for 3 minutes and you're going to describe and scan and describe the details. Understanding? Ready? For even if you right, even about your ability to know the knowledge of thing, no. It is your ability to just experience feeling connection, which all of us have in abundance just by experiencing Swamiji. So I'm going to be showing this to all of you now. Please connect to Swamiji. Scan through the third eye. Download all information you are getting about this object through your third eye. Please.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Okay. Now request each of you to start posting
परमशिवोऽहम्
all the details, all that you saw about this particular artifact. What is it related to, where it was found, any details that you saw. Go ahead and post all the answers in the chat. Okay, I'm seeing various different answers. Ma, Paramashakti, what did you see? Okay, great. Actually, Ma, Purushana, the best thing is you're putting different words that you're seeing together. Even Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, I'm seeing you're putting all the words that's coming to your inner sphere. That's good. That's the right way to manifest. Start with that. That's good. Okay, so now I'm going to be telling you all the answer because since I've already seen many of you have posted the answer, I'm going to be sharing the answer to all of you. This particular thing is called as a Dead Sea Scrolls. It's discovered, it belongs to the 3rd century BCE to 1st century CE. And this is a collection of Jewish texts found in the Qumran cave, the Dead Sea. And this particular script is like a script Jewish legend during the Second Temple period. And this is the exact answer. Said, like right. When you matching like this, you will be able to the kind of details you will start seeing. Will be able to cover multiple songs. Right. So now we're going to be doing next round. I'm going to think you all another artifact and request all of you to split the die, identify the exact shown here for all of you. I'm going to request all the participants to please start posting all the details. Whatever you saw through the third eye, once again, please post. Share all the details about this particular artifact that you saw through the third eye. Okay, that's very interesting. I'm seeing so many different answers. This particular artifact dates back to 100 BCE. It's called the Antikythera mechanism, and this is one of the earliest this thing. It was found in the 1901, in the year 1901, in the shipwreck off the coast of Greece. And here you can see this is currently housed in the National Archaeological Museum in Athens in Greece. And this is the first known analog computer that existed ever. And this has about 30 meshing bronze gears and a large front dial, as you all can see in the picture, and a half silvered ball and 2 back dials. And you all can see how this is the first ever, as per what the modern science has discovered, this is the first ever analog computer that's available, the earliest. So this was, this belongs to around 100 BCE. That's the image that you're all seeing. And now we're all going to be, yes, okay, I see so many of you have posted. See, the best part is whenever you start posting details of what you are seeing, you will start manifesting beautifully through that. It'll actually take you to more and more details. Ma Nisray Gunya, you have manifested. That's good. And Ma Marva, you saw scientific mission, okay. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, you're very, very close. You have almost started manifesting. That's beautiful, Ma. Excuse me. Wow, actually, so many of you have, see, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, just one thing, drop the logical analysis and rationalizing of things. You really manifest powers very well. Just drop, it's like you're saying, right, your mind logic told you not that, not that, not that. You should just, see, next time, allow that magical dimension of you to express. It's okay even if it's wrong, but just post it. Post 10 things, 15 things, start making it like a practice. Okay? All right. Now we are all going to be entering the next session where we are going to be learning about Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, who he is and what is the principle that he embodies. Let us all enter into the session now.
Oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 phases, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. from the Throbhava phase, 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 Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all five put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana Rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dhvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Ahora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana, vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, drr, brr, brr, and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat Vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So, when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word Siddhantam paramam subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand?
those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nityananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnanapada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charyapada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriyapada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yogapada. when you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnanapada. Understand? Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing, nothing, nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Pada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for
Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality. சங்கர நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி शंकरी शिवोहम 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 शिव Shiv.
Nityanandan, we had a beautiful revelation from Swamiji on who is Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. How Bhagavan Dakshinamurti manifested from the Agora phase of Paramashiva. Actually, it's a very important thing to know. Agora phase means it's like phase from which Kalavira ferocious forms of Paramashiva manifests from the Agora dimension. And so beautifully Swamiji told how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti manifested in the Aghora face of Paramashiva. Wow. Means what? Dakshinamurti, that compassion, that Aghora face itself is established on love, ultimate love, which is coming in that form of ferocious. Can I request all of you to please take a moment and kindly come and settle down in front of your cameras? Please take a moment, kindly come and settle down in front of your cameras. Today is the day to enjoy, experience that silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Experience that silence. We're actually now going to be doing a very powerful process, very short but powerful process, where Swamiji is going to be taking us all to taste that silence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's silence is not the dead graveyard silence as we know. No. It's alive, vibrant. It's so vibrant. It's just beyond our audible range. You just cannot hear it. Does not mean, see, it's not soundlessness, but beyond sound and soundlessness. That is the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Now, we're going to do a small kriya, which will help us understand. It's beyond your understanding. It's going to help you taste that silence. So let's all now enter into the process.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa.
you will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists.
So today, learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Relax. Open your eyes. How do you feel inside? Just breathe in the Shiva, Paramashivoham to you. How do you feel? What is your experience? Purushananda saying there was way too powerful meditation with Swamiji. Is this on YouTube? This is not part of YouTube, but we will be having it as part of the sessions in the Paramashivoham program. Mamara saying, I feel so blissful, so alive. See, now just be in that space. Just sit in the same space that you're experiencing right now. Enjoy that space. Now, we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. Just in the same space, you're going to see whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. And clearly Swamiji will reveal to you the answers. Just as we are showing, you're just going to see whatever words are coming in you, start writing down. Enjoy that silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti that's manifesting. Please now. Scan this artifact and describe all the details you're able to see about this.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya
I request all the
puts me
participants to
in
please post
samadhi.
the answers
This is
and let us get
spiritual
ready to
lullaby for
verify.
samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Share
in me,
whatever you saw through the third eye.
for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Okay. And I see various different answers being posted. Okay. Now, for all the participants that are posting the answers, now let us verify what exactly is this artifact all about? What place is this? What was discovered here? What is it known for? So this is called the Catalog settlement. I might be wrong with the pronunciation, I apologize. And this is between 7,100 to 5,700 BCE in Turkey, present-day Turkey. And this is one of the oldest known human settlements, which provides insights into the early urban living and the social structure in the earlier period. And this was in the Turkey, in present-day Turkey region. This particular settlement was that. I request all of you to please take a moment and verify what each of you saw through the third eye and how many of you have manifested? How many of you saw something that is related to what Swamiji has revealed? Actually, what Swamiji has revealed to all of us, right? This, whenever you start manifesting the space of Sarvajñatva, when you start just like trying different aspects, focus on seeing through the third eye and posting all whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Slowly, you will start seeing and you will start building so many different aspects, all the possibilities, how you can in each of these aspects, right? And this is only the first level. We are going to be manifesting different levels through the day. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji teaches us about the science of Manon Mauna. How do you establish yourself in that space of Manon Mauna? Maunam Vyakhyanam. That is how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is described. And now Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us about how that space happens. Let us all enter into that session.
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me.
Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working,
I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No. You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way, the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight two line and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Srividya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, The body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness. This is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip, which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary. Your mind needs to be controlled. Any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
Is doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Tukkiya Diruvadi.
The feet is lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nityananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both. Together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality. He is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on, internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism. In the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression. from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta, flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing, life negative. Any thought comes, just unclutch and again come back. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Feeling tired? Unclutch from it. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Feeling bored? Boredom is just one more thought, kind of an intense feeling. Unclutch from that. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Put Shiva as the fire and burn everything else. And be Shiva. Shiva. Let everything be burnt. And that final silence, Paramashanta, is Shiva. Anything you know as the world, everything, burn it inside you. Shiva. Oh, my office is distracting me. Burn it inside you. Shiva. It's not there now. Anything which distracts you, burn it in your inner space. I'm not saying put the fire outside. I'm saying burn it inside, inner space. Just with this. Maha Shabda. Shiva.
Yes. And such a beautiful, powerful session we just had. As Swamiji was in detail about what is space of unclutching like. What is this unclutching and how powerful unclutched inner space is? See, all our inner space, it's just reacting too much with a lot of things that is constantly running inside, whether your physical thing, whether your hormones or your daily issue, or some things that your identity is hurt about. You reacting or probably you're reacting to someone person. Whatever might be the reason for that, all those things cause friction in your space and stops you from being productive, Stop experiencing life as it is and stops you from experiencing enlightenment. This technique, Swamiji, unclutching, it is so powerful. It can open up such powerfulness through which you will experience how frictionless freeness is. Many of you clicked this course. How many of you understood? Click the watch commenting please. Can I request all of you to please post here? Just take minutes, please share. What did you click the most? Now what we understood about one dish on what this unclutchedness is like. See, sometimes, even when external, even if things are trying to agitate you, trying to trigger you, trying to down, whatever may be the thing, if you are stabbed in the space of unclutching, like how Vijay is, right? Like literally, no matter what kind of situation, no matter what kind of external factors are trying to attack or trying to like destroy either mission, still nothing, never ever does not get affected. He is in that such intense miracle of nothing. And from that miracle samadhi, he also continues to operate. He continuously functions, continuously is so active, functioning, alive, happening. That is that powerful space that Swamiji has described now about snow. If you click the watch Swamiji, can I request you to close? for the technical glitch. I hope all of you to see us and hear us really. Wonderful. Now let's this session you will reveal first about how whatever happening usually moves the time. We keep labeling things. You label this is good instead, this is bad instead. This is good or this is like an upsetting, this is worrying one. You tag every single thing and go on experiencing deep life to also function in that. Now, we are going to exercise. First, we're going to stop that and everything should be in three positive, liberate. Only these three things. Said what all perception. This is being life positive. This is look at it only with cognition or bad, right or wrong. Just see how it can liberate, how it can. So are all of us listening, sir? Are all of us? Now, each experience in your life, every experience, one best how use that experience to rate yourself and then yourself. Just to this decision, spend the experience from the last 24 hours, wherever you are to right and this is wrong. This is good, this is bad. What if just say that? Just let's take a few minutes. In the last 24 hours, we start now. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing this. So now let us all move to the second step. See, first and foremost thing, how many of you are clearly seeing that you are continuously adding your cognitions, your incompletions, everything into this? Constantly, it is we who are adding our judgments, labels, incompletions, triggers, all of these. Are you understanding? So now you all have penned down the 10 experiences and whatever judgments that you have added. For each of these incidents, pen down what thought current did you cherish to judge if this is good or bad. What is the exact thought process you had? For example, let's say that your friend came and behaved very rudely with you, and then you said this is a bad incident. But what is the thought current that you had? Means probably it might have been, that trigger might have originated from a fear of your identity, you losing your identity, or an emotional hurt that you're having from the cognition that you're carrying about you. From that perspective, you need to see. For every single incident, take a few minutes and write down what is the thought current that you have. Are all of you understanding? This is a very powerful internalizing exercise. I request all of you to do it sincerely. At any point if you need help, feel free to post it here in the chat itself, and we'll definitely be able to help you. Let us now begin.
telling them. Hope all of you have finished the second step. Now, for each of the steps that all of you have written, see which all situations you get triggered, and for each of the thought currents which pushes you to jump to a conclusion if it is good or bad. Look back at each of these incidents from liberating principles. Means actually see. Maybe factually you would have felt, okay, the situation is actually, it was disturbing, whatever it would be. But actually look in. How much of it is because of the influence of the past incidents, you allow yourself to get triggered and you interact with reality based on that. Observe, analyze yourself. See how much part of you, how much percentage of you you allow this experience to happen in you. I request all the participants to please do it. Take a few minutes and see how many parts of you, how many components, how many times you cherish these thought currents in you. And sit, consciously decide. Look in each of the situations, consciously decide and change the way, the thought currents in which you resonate. When you start doing it, when you start understanding and cognizing this, you will have an amazing breakthrough in how you understand and how you react or respond to situations. Situations will no more be triggering you. Instead, all the different aspects will only strengthen you more and more and more to experience the shift, to experience a breakthrough. Now, we're all going to be doing a very beautiful Kriya where we're going to be expanding our memory through a Nitya Kriya. Each Kriya Swamiji has designed how you can experience, how you can have amazing results that each of the Kriyas specifically designed for. Now, this current Kriya that we're all going to be doing is the Kriya where we experience extraordinary memory manifesting. So let's all enter into the Nitya Kriya. I request all of you to please follow along as Swamiji guides us all.
Today's Nitya Kriya is for care for memory. Means if you are having initial memory loss, you should do this Kriya. Come on. First step, Matsyasana. Do this Matsyasana and come back. Let me describe the Matsyasana. 221, which book? I don't know. It is not written. Garanda Samhita, second Upadesha, 21st verse. Having performed the Padmasana. Padmasana, all of you know. Lock your legs. One should lie down on his back. By holding the head with the elbows. In this posture, certain tension is created in your brain, which releases certain enzymes and chemicals, due to which the memory related grooves are awakened. Memory loss is avoided. Be in the same posture and do the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. I'll give the instruction. For Nada Kumbhaka, inhale with Omkara. In the same Matsyasana, inhale with Omkara. Hold that Omkara mantra inside. Inhale with Omkara. Hold the Omkara inside. And exhale with Omkara. Do the Nada Kumbhaka. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Having inhaled through the left nostril and retained, inhale through the right nostril also. Having then inhaled through both the nostrils, retain the breath. Please understand. All these in one shot before exhalation. Let me show you. You can get up and sit, learn this, and then do it again in Matsyasana only. Let me show you. First, inhale through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both. Hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale. I tell you, straight away, your whole memory-related brain gets activated just by this one pranayama. Especially when you do this in Matsyasana. Now, don't put your both hands under the head. Put only one hand under the head. Do this just 21 times. You will see, literally, you feel like your whole brain went through a dialysis. It's a micro brain dialysis. And you are pure. Your brain is pure now. Please start there. Put your left hand under the head. Go back to Matsyasana again. Do the Trinetra Kumbhaka. First inhale through left, then again inhale through right also, then again inhale through both the nostrils and hold as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly, very slowly exhale. Holding should not be done too much. Hold it judicially.
whole life, whether your life in this planet Earth or the life in Mahakailasa, whole life is all about Shakti. Understand? Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the life. Shakti is the God particle. Shakti is the law of the life. Understand? Your sex is nothing but your Shakti to handle the high hormonal gush. Your business success is nothing but your Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings and high adrenaline thinking. Listen. Everything I am defining clearly as it is. If you understand, your sex is nothing but your ability to handle high hormonal Shakti. You will be absolutely successful in your sex. You will neither feel you are undersexed nor feel oversexed. You will neither suffer that feeling you are suppressed and you are deprived. Simply you know your Shakti and you know your Shakti, how it manifests. Listen. Shakti manifests into life. All your business success is nothing but your ability to handle high adrenaline meeting, high adrenaline thinking. All strategy is nothing but ability to keep yourself in the high adrenaline gush. Are you able to understand the word? High adrenaline meeting. There are many meetings with your client, with your boss, with your customer, with your team lead. You need your body to handle the high adrenaline gush. The more high adrenaline meeting you are able to handle without letting you get stressed, you are successful in your business. You are successful in your business. Listen. Why do you think you Hindus are the richest ethnic community wherever you go and settle down? Because fundamentally, the vegetarian lifestyle, non-alcoholic lifestyle gives you the body to handle high adrenaline gush and high adrenaline thinking, high adrenaline meetings. Hey, all of you understand? All of you understand? NRIs are the most happiest people in the world. It's not that I am talking. The surveys are telling, even in England, the Hindus who are settled in England are the most happiest people. There are many articles and surveys. Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in 69 countries. US, Canada, Australia, UK, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius, Union Island. Reason is your ability to handle the Shakti for high adrenaline meetings. I insist on maintaining Hindu lifestyle so that you will transmit the same power to your next generation. Even those who got habituated for regular alcohol and non-veg have started only recently in this 1 or 2 generation. Even now, if you stop the non-veg and alcohol and stop damaging your genes and DNA, you can transmit this highest Shakti Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings, high adrenaline thinking. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. Understand that. That's a simple basic truth. Shakti is the God particle. Power is the God particle. Power is the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Most of us have this problem. Once in a while you think about seeking does not make you 30 years seeker. Understand? Only when you are seeking becomes the first priority in your life, you become seeker. When it becomes only priority, you become enlightened. When your seeking becomes first priority, you become seeker. When your seeking becomes only priority, you become enlightened. Basic understanding about the whole science, the science of Nityanandoham. Please understand. I'm going to work on 3 levels of you. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Let me describe these 3. Understand these 3 words. Muscle memory means the memory stored in your muscles. Muscle memory. This is a memory where all your day-to-day actions are recorded. Like if you eat the food, how to digest is already recorded in your muscle memory. The way you wake up, the way you do your day-to-day activities like brushing the teeth, taking bath, dressing up, your taste about the food, about the dress, what do you want, what you don't like, your day-to-day joys and pains, good, bad, sufferings and bliss, all this. Whole thing is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memory forgets how to digest the food you eat, that's when the digestion problem starts. It starts following some other cracked memory, broken memory, a disturbed memory, or crashed informations. That is when it becomes digestion problem. So every good, bad you go through in your everyday life, even the addictions, if you are addicted to laziness, addicted to alcohol, addicted to smoking, this addicted to smoking, alcohol, now you can understand. Addicted to laziness, that is one of the biggest problem, which you don't understand. Addicted to boredom. For everything you feel bored, tired. Addicted to laziness, addicted to boredom. All this is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memories make patterns, they can make or break your life. For example, if you are not able to lift even 1 kilo weight, that is the pattern of your muscles. If you are able to lift 10,000 kg weight, that is the possibility of your muscle memory. Understand? Both are actually, end of the day, belongs to your muscle memory. If you feel, oh, even 1 kg I can't lift, I will have this pain, this pain. Sometimes people, if you lift with the right hand, you have left hand pain. Not really. When you decide strongly you can't lift, your own knee pains lifting your own body. So the muscle memory is responsible for many of your impossibilities, many of your possibilities. If your muscle memory is reprogrammed, it can lift anything. I am not unscientific. I am not wrong. I am not giving false hope when I say, if your muscles can be programmed, it can lift anything. Please understand, I am not giving you any false hope. If your muscles can be programmed, if you are convinced about the purpose and if you are programmed, you can lift anything. Really. I'm not giving you any false theories. I'm not giving you any stupid stories. I'm not doing anything unethical. I'm not saying anything unethical. One, in the Vedic tradition, whatever master does, that is dharma, ethics. Second, even the so-called normal society's ethics, the word I am uttering is a proper science. Before proving some of the theories proposed by scientists will look impractical, so you may call them foolish, impractical, sometimes even unethical. What I am saying is not even before proving. It is an established science in Vedic tradition. Many had this power. Very recently, a very great personality, Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. Sorry, not Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. I don't know, any of you have seen him? He lived in New York. He could lift anything. Anything. Not just elephants. He used to lift elephants. How many of you have seen his pictures lifting elephants? And not only that, anything which can be lifted, he can lift. Really. In India, he lifted on train. Because he asked the US government did not allow him to lift the train. He came to India. In India, you don't need permission, so he just lifted. No, really. He lifted the train. It's established science. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. I'm talking about the muscle memory. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. If you can't even see clearly with your 2 eyes, it is pattern. If you can see with your 3 eyes, it is possibility. But actually the third eye is in the biomemory level. It is not in the muscle memory. Let me explain step by step. Here all I am trying to do is help you find all the restrictive patterns in your muscle memory and completing with it and helping you to develop all your possibilities. Helping you to develop all your possibilities. It's not that you have to develop all the possibilities, but whatever you wanted, you can develop. It's not that everyone will want to have weightlifting possibility like Sri Chinmay. Who wants to lift elephant? Let him be there, we will be there. Let us learn to lift whatever we need to lift in the life. Of course, if you decide, yes, I really want to do that, that possibility is available for you. It is available for you. In the muscle memory level, when you awaken the muscle memory complete and open up the possibilities, the things you see in the circus are all possibilities. Things you see in the circus or dance, this lot of Guinness record things, these are all possibilities only. All your day-to-day activities, the way you respond, everything is your possibility. More and more completion as per the technology available in Vedic scriptures can complete your muscle memory and awaken your possibilities. Next, biomemory. Biomemory is the space where you store the memories about how you feel about you, how you feel about world, how you feel about life, how you feel about God. If you feel He is there for you. If you feel He is not there, He is not there for you. That's the beauty of God. He never forces Himself on anybody. If you strongly program your biomemory is not there, He will not be there for you. If you strongly program your your biomemory is there, He will be there for you. Whatever ideas you carry in your biomemory, if it is restricting, it is incompletions. If it is empowering, it is powers. See, when you are empowered in your muscle memory level, it is possibilities. When you are empowered in your biomemory level, it is powers. You start expressing powers. Possibilities come by practice. Powers come only as a gift. How much ever you practice, you will never get third eye. I'm telling you. By practice, you will never get. Your two eyes may close, but never the third eye will open. It only comes as gifts. So the powers are from totally different space. The idea you have about you, if it is very suffocating, we call that as incompletion. Same thing. If it is completed and the expansive truths are embedded in your biomemory, that becomes power. So if you have an idea even with two eyes, I'm not able to see clearly, that is incompletion in biomemory. If that is completed and your biomemory was given as a gift, I can see even through three eyes. That is power. That can be done by the proper use of sounds and vibrations, which I do it in Shivoham process. Very recently, the scientists have established that just by sound your DNA can be reprogrammed. Did any of you see that research? They established it. 60,000 years before Mahadeva established it. Awakening your muscle memory can be done by techniques, and awakening your biomemory can be done by Shivoham process using sound and light, means verbalization, visualizations. The third core you is bioenergy. The real you in you. The real you and real me are one and the same. Please understand. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory is different. The way you wake up, eat, dress up, everything is different. And the way I eat, wake up, dress up or digest, everything is different. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory are different. Your biomemory and my biomemory are different. The way you hold you, the way I hold me is all different. The way you hold God, the way I hold God is different. But your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. Please understand. Your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. The bioenergy of Rama, Krishna, Mahadeva, worst terrorists, murderers, you, every bioenergy is same. That there's no difference. All the difference is only in the muscle memory and biomemory, not in bioenergy. There we are all one. The unified field of consciousness. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is called God particle. When it is awakened and able to awaken others, God particle, it is called God. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is God particle. When your bioenergy is awakened and it can awaken others' bioenergy, it is God. That's all. So I mean to say I am God as per Hindu tradition. Please understand. Don't be offended by this. Don't be offended by this. Because I am very clear the meaning I am giving is as per Hindu tradition. And I am not claiming anything. You should not be quoting this word in your context. It should be very clear. The word should be understood from my context. In Hindu tradition, the guru who can awaken your bioenergy is worshipped, revered, respected as God. In a way, Mahadeva declares in Guru Gita, a sacred scripture, he is much more than God. Because he can give you the experience of God. And I tell you, when I receive the worship as Guru, naturally I'm declaring I have a capacity to fulfill that responsibility. I'll do it. There are some things I should not tell, but you should listen. That is, I'm God and I will do the job. I should not tell this, but you should listen to it. That is one of the biggest problem. What to do? I should not tell, but you should listen. I should not tell because it will look very arrogant and disrespect. Because I'm playing within the frame of this human body. This whole process is, Nityanandoham process is all about awakening that bioenergy, God particle in you. This can be done by using the silence, which is source of all sounds. I'm not talking about the silence which is in graveyard. The silence which is absence of sounds, no. Using that, you can fall asleep, not wake up. I'm going to use the silence, which is source of all sounds, to awaken your bioenergy, and unclutching, which is source of all visualizations. The source of sounds is silence. Source of all visualizations is unclutching. Mahadeva is keeping that only in his both hands and dancing. Source of all sounds, silence, represents the damaru. The damaru, the drum represents. Source of all sounds, silence. And the fire, Mahadeva is dancing. The one hand, that drum, which is holding, the right upper hand, that represents the source of all sounds, silence. The fire which has the left upper hand represents source of all visualizations, unclutching. One more line I should not say, but you should listen. He himself is going to use silence and unclutching and awaken your bioenergy. There are something I should say, you should listen. Teachings. There are some things I should not say, but you should listen. Declarations about me. So this whole process is about using the unclutching and silence. Actually, that is what I'm doing when I'm throwing my fingers and hands in the air. That is what exactly I'm doing. I'm creating that source of sound and sending it to awaken the God particle bioenergy in you. That is why such extraordinary experiences are happening. And you don't need to have that feeling that I'm not surrendering enough, or I'm not dedicated enough, I'm not devoted enough, I don't have enough devotion. And that is a kind of a self-doubt. Beyond that barrier of not having dedication or surrender, also I can just penetrate and awaken your bioenergy. But as per the enlightened ethics, I need your permission. It's like a saying yes to me. So now I'll clearly ask whoever wants to give yes to me, just raise. I'll accept this as, I accepted this as yes. I accepted this as your yes. So whenever I am be giving the instruction, you will see here I'll be using more V, because in bioenergy both are one and the same. I'll not be using much you. I will not be using the word like let your Kundalini awaken. You will see me using the word let our Kundalini be awakened. Let everybody here. Because here, the Nityanandam process, there is no you and me, because you, me both are one and the same. So when I utter that word, us, we, our, all that, I give the meaning of the people who raise the hands now and me. That's the meaning. So I take this as the yes. That's all is required as the enlightened ethics. It's a tradition not to enter into the space where the person is not allowing. It's the ethics of an enlightened being. Anyhow, now that that is cleared, you can be relaxed. You can be in peace. That's all, actually, nothing much to tell. During each process I lead you, as I said, for the the new participants, I'll make you guys do a simple process and all that, just to make you understand the depth of the work I'm doing. So that, see, the problem is sometimes the human mind is so arrogant. If it is directly given, it doesn't believe it is given. No, really. You may be thinking that you already had the power of third eye reading. Now, sometimes people think if it is given very straight, in 1 or 2 days, they think, oh, maybe I already had and I did not check it. And now suddenly when I tried, I think it is working. Now people tend to do that. Just to make you understand that, relax, you are being given. You will be doing some spiritual practices and basic understandings, and I'll also create a strong space for all of you to quickly complete with that initial things, and then establish that strong feeling connection and raise up. My blessings. Actually, sometimes people think all these are very costly. No, do you know how I got this? No, really, I just want to tell you guys, this is the world's largest Guinness size Rudraksh. How I got this, for the equivalent weight of this Rudraksh rice, from Thailand only I got. It's there are between Thailand and Indonesia, there are some islands where the tribes, cannibal tribes are living. In those islands only this Rudraksha is growing. And one of our devotee who knows that their language, he related with them and asked them to give some of it. They said, take as much as you can, but with the same weight you have to give rice for us. And because they don't know what it is, so. And this guy went by boat and he did not get into their place. He called somebody who was with whom he was talking, and he gave one. Oh, it seems I'm getting the message. Many wants to go to restroom. Whoever wants to go, run and come back. I'll sit. I'll wait here then. And get you out of all addictions. If I had to translate and tell you in simple terms, you can become completely healthy, and make sure you remain healthy. You can be out of all addictions. You can restructure your shape, like weight loss or weight gain or muscle building. You will see all these possibilities opening up in you. Actually, that is why I'm talking on second day. I just already showed you the possibility. How so many people are able to see through the third eye. How many? Can you raise your hand? Just to tell you, it is a science. I'm not sitting here and doing some catching mosquitoes in the air. I'm catching you in the air, not mosquito. Usually, all the completion techniques, meditations, kriya, yoga, processes, pranayama, means altered breathing. There are many beautiful things available in Hindu tradition. Physically altering the muscle memories, altering your breathing method, altering the way your memory gets recorded in your muscles. All these are various techniques, methods available in Vedic Hindu tradition, which is usually used for purifying the muscle memory and awakening the possibilities in muscle memory. Vedic Hindu tradition does not require conversion to practice the Hindu tradition, because the whole tradition is from a very intelligent system. It is just from an intelligence. It does not require any conversion. But all of you need to know, whatever I am teaching, I am doing, including your menu, everything is from Vedic scriptures. Maybe for the newcomers, I'll just give a brief few line. See, the Hindu tradition does not have one book or two book. The source book for Hindu tradition is 2 crore, 20 million books. No, really. And I need to tell you, in this body, even I have not seen the whole 20 million, 2 crore books together. Of course, from cosmic archives I have seen, I have experienced. That is one, but it's a large resource. We call it as two classification. Shruti, the truths heard by the great rishis, and Smriti, the same truths remembered by the great rishis as it can be practiced. These are the two major classification. Whatever I am doing, the whole thing belongs to the first category. The first category is the most authentic resource. We call it Veda and Agama. Both belongs to the first Shruti category, means the heard. The truths experienced, heard by the great rishis. Mahadeva is the first rishi. If you are new to Hinduism, I just have to introduce the god who is standing in the center. That deity represents Mahadeva. He is the first master. He revealed the Veda and Agama, both. The deity, that side, it's a goddess, Devi. She represents the feminine aspect of Mahadeva. She is the first disciple, and this side, it is my deity. It represents me. So Mahadeva gave the whole science to Devi. From Devi, the next masters, and I'm the present available, at least for all of you. So that is my deity. So whatever we are doing is from Veda and Agamas. Even if you ask me what you ate in the lunch, I can give you the original quotation, the original verse where your lunch is described. To that precision, I celebrate scriptures. Please understand. The word follow is too small, shallow. We celebrate scriptures. You can ask me what I am writing in the palm when I am doing the detail, I can give you scriptural reference. To that detail, I can give you scriptural reference. The whole thing is a foolproof, time-tested, well-established, but non-available science.
science that Swamiji revealed in this session is a very, very important one. See, we all know about how the sound that we create has an influence, right? How many of you heard, how many of you seen that? How many of you heard that? Like Swamiji said, this entire universe is made of two things, Nada, Bindu. There's also a third component called Kala. But in this video, in the context that Swamiji was telling, the entire universe is made of Nada, Bindu. Nada is Paramashiva, Bindu is Devi, Kala is the frequency in which they vibrate together. Understand, this Nada and Bindu, light and sound. Sound is Paramashiva, light is Devi Parashakti, and the permutation combination of Nada and Bindu creates this whole universe. Everything that you see in this universe is Nada and Bindu. Now, there's a very beautiful component in this. Your words, what you utter, what you talk, what you listen, everything has tremendous impact on the external reality that you manifest. Ma Paramashakti, are you there? Ma Paramashakti, why don't you come on camera? And we'll explain to you. I see you have been sincerely participating and listening from morning. So come on the camera, ma, and post your questions and we can answer any questions that you have. See, please understand, all of you, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Margarita, Ma Dennis, and Ma Yogagnana, Ma Anandishwari. I request every one of you to come on the camera and please settle down. This science of harnessing sound and visualization is a very unique and powerful science. Your words, the frequency in which we utter, the waves, sound waves, the influence that it has, there's an elaborate study that was done on it and multiple experiments. One such thing is called cymatics, where the sound that you generate has a physical influence and impact on the matter, external reality, including generating the electricity. It can even generate electricity. This entire process is using the sound to influence external reality. Now comes the next part. Listen very carefully. This process of using sound, nada, to influence external reality is what exactly Swamiji does in Shivoham process, where Swamiji uses verbalization and visualizations. He makes you sit in the mandala and sorry for the technical glitch. So this is what Swamiji does in the Shivoham process, right? So he uses the mandala. Mandala is a geometric structure that Swamiji makes all of us sit in. And he uses a particular vibration to raise us into a particular frequency, kala, to generate a certain frequency in us. Listen very carefully. Even normally, the sounds that you utter has a big influence, big impact in the way you experience the reality. The words, the thought currents, the frequency in which you are, it has a big influence on that. There's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells. Once a rishi, he's walking to different villages, right? So once he's walking by a village and a mother comes with her ailing son and she says, "Oh Rishi, please can you heal my son? And he's been suffering from a disease and I am really concerned. Please can you heal him?" The Rishi says, "All right." The mother makes the son lie down and the Rishi is chanting some mantras to heal it. And the whole village is curious. They all gather to know what is happening. And one man tells, "Of what influences, what is the use of your mantra? What is it going to do?" Then it's just mere words. Then the Rishi looked at that man who said that and he looked at him and he said, "What do you know, you fool? Why don't you keep your mouth shut and why don't you just allow the process to happen? Don't talk and no one asked you to talk." That man gets so offended. The Rishi has called out to him in front of the entire crowd. He got so offended and he starts screaming back at the Rishi. How dare you talk to me like this? You are a Rishi. Are you supposed to even talk like this? Then the Rishi smiled and told, if my one word can have such an impact on you, make you to such an extreme, why not another word of mine can have an influence to heal someone? Then the man understands and falls at the feet of the Rishi. Understand, our normal words, what we talk normally, has power, has influence, and sound as such itself has a certain influence. Now comes the next part. Anti-sound is not absence of sound. It is an high frequency which is beyond the audible range of human beings. And that frequency directly influences, cancels out all the noise, anti-sound. Actually, there's a very beautiful incident that happened where once Swamiji was conducting this Nityanandoham process, and everyone, like Swamiji had come to the hall, the process, and everyone, no one knew, like, Swamiji is going to conduct a silence process, nothing, right? So people are all like, there were a lot of murmurs, talking, whispering, and everything. So Swamiji just walked into the hall and he sat. Absolutely no words, no nothing, right? Swamiji just sat and he just sat. The whole crowd, there was so restless. Something was, it's a program and a lot of people in the hall and people are like, wondering what is going on. People are trying to figure out what is happening, etc. In just 2-3 minutes, the whole crowd, including babies, everyone absolutely in silence. Literally, there was no restlessness. Not even, I'm not even talking about verbal sound. Physical restlessness completely died down. It became zero. Automatically, people all sat with closed eyes. Swamiji did not utter. Swamiji didn't even pick up the mic. The program's coordinator was confused. She was like, what is going on? Like, she doesn't know, but she's also just sitting. And everyone. See, when Swamiji is there, we will not talk. We all understand that because we all just see Swamiji when Swamiji is there. But the whole restlessness of the crowd settled completely. And I'm not talking about 1 or 2 people. I'm talking about 700 to 800 people. Everyone, movement completely stopped. Everyone having their hands in Samana Mudra or settled in meditative space. And something, no one could understand what is happening, but everyone knows something is happening. And this did not just go on for 5 minutes. 1.5 hours, 2 hours, got over, no one moved, nothing. There's not even, the audio team didn't even play a song. No, nothing. It is completely, quiet, and everything was like completely settled. And Swamiji left the hall. After some time, Swamiji came back after they had their lunch break and they were all quiet. And Swamiji came back and he said, Swamiji did a very powerful anti-sound process. And Swamiji said the frequency in which he generated, people didn't hear anything. Swamiji asked everyone, did you all hear something? Then they said, no, Swamiji, nothing. Swamiji said the sound which Swamiji generated, the anti-sound, the frequency which Swamiji generated, cancelled out all, not just external noise, internal noises of people. No, it penetrated every sound around and everyone felt silent. Nobody, there was no instruction, there was no plan, there was no nothing. Everyone had absolute experience of that powerful process. That is anti-sound. Shiva's Damaru, one side generates sound when the Damaru, the bead hits the Damaru, and the other side generates anti-sound. That Damaru maintains the balance of the entire Srishti. One generates sound, while one side generates sound, the other side generates anti-sound. That is what balances the entire universe. And this is the exact process that all of us are going to be receiving today, right? In very, very shortly. This anti-sound process, where Swamiji uses anti-sound to awaken the God particle in us, God particle. The component in your bioenergy which contains the source of your existence. Swamiji said, right? The God particle is a building block of the entire existence. The same thing that builds you, your bioenergy, your biomemory, you, that same thing builds this entire universe that you see. That core of you is called the God particle. And today, in the initiation, Swamiji is going to be awakening the God particle in you. Are all of you understanding so far? Ma Dennis, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini. Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini, how are your daughters enjoying the program? Could you ask them also to join whenever they have time? Let them join in here and let them share what they understood, what they've clicked with. Ma Joylo, Nityanandamma, Ma Lita. Okay, Ma Dahananda is saying, yes, it was beautiful. Yes, you understood. Actually, today's process, you can all try this. If you know someone who's like really disturbed, like they're so restless, bring them today. Today's process, beyond, you don't even have to tell them what will happen. You will see the moment they come and sit in front of Swamiji, just having Swamiji's darshan, automatically there'll be silence. I'm not talking about external silence. Manon Mauna. All inner chatter, incompletions, everything will just quieten down. That will be the most beautiful initiation process that Swamiji will be gifting all of us today. And today, we're all also going to be receiving the initiation, the powerful process where we're going to be having Shukra initiation, the darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya, Devaguru Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. We're going to be having the initiation, the process where Swamiji will be manifesting all the three components and blessing all the boons and showering us with all the gifts and goods. Now,
who is Bhagavan Shukracharya? Because this Shukracharya is always known as like Asura Guru, and especially the modern media has corrupted our very understanding of gods. So, why is Swamiji giving this darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya? Devaguru, we can understand, okay, Devaguru is Brihaspati. Shukracharya is always known as Asura Guru. Why? Why is Swamiji giving that darshan? Now we are going to listen to a small clipping where Swamiji reveals to us about who is Bhagavan Shukracharya. What is the point Bhagavan happened? Shukracharya is the Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva. How he manifests, and so beautifully Swamiji would reveal how and why this darshan. Today's, whoever is sitting, be very clear, you are hitting a spiritual jackpot. Whatever boons you want, beyond whatever you think is your qualifications needed, or something that's immoral, but still you are wishing for it, all that you can ask today. And this is open only for today. So make sure you're reaching out to as many people as possible and inviting them, because this is open just only for today. So take a few minutes and do invite all your friends and family members, and now intensely listen to this revelation from Swamiji on the story of Bhagavan Shukracharya.
In the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. The path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I'll do the administration of Mahakailasa. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nityanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings. Knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl, by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. the trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay. I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right, all right. Hello, hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, okay, all right, pass it, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple, which is under Madurai Adinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai Adinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaithalundanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Sukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Gurus, Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Sukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Sukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Sukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Sukra does not judge. Sukra does not see good, bad. Sukra does not see right, wrong. Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually never judges you. Sukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Sukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevini DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevini DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen,